Rick, hello.
Alright, my dudes, it is time for some more Kerbal Space Program. We've got STS-118 is up at the International Space Station right now. We flew that up yesterday and did an install of an external stowage platform to the starboard side truss. That was the ESP-3, and it's still upstairs. We need to bring it home, and there's also a couple Soyuz that I wanted to get to bringing home, hopefully, without issue today. That would be wonderful. Fingers and toes crossed. Whoa, what's up with the hell? What is going on here? Global stop? What the hell is that big white? What? Is that the alert box? No. Or the jar? It is the jar. Oh, that was weird. That was weird. Alright, and there it is in its proper attitude. We didn't get the Leonardo module installed and do a transfer or anything like that. It's kind of a shame. We should have docked down here, but oh well, whatever. It's nice to see it where you would normally see it, so it's pretty cool. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I'm still a little bit concerned about these Soyuz, as we had an issue, still had the same kind of issue we've been fighting with anything that returns that has a fairing. It seems to flip out of control, like the air is... Yeah, it's not... It doesn't work. Everything works, and then all of a sudden it flips out of control and it doesn't work. However, these do have parachutes, and we've dealt with this several times. I thought we had fixed that problem by increasing the ablator to maximum so that the weight of the returning capsule was actually in good stead, but we're still having the same issue with this with our Dragon capsule, which concerns me. Is that we shouldn't be having it on Dragon. If we're having it on Dragon, I'm expecting that it's going to happen, or it can still happen on these, because I suspect the fairing is doing foul things with physics, possibly. But we've got our ESP3 installed. That's cool. Here's what we'll do. We'll go into the simulator mode and we'll do a... Yeah, but then we're going to have to F5. We'll have to F9 to get back, though. So that's the thing. Well, first off, we still have crew to transfer. These guys have actually been stuck in here this whole time. Let's go ahead and move some of these guys out, rotate out the crews, and I'm thinking we'll just go ahead and pull the trigger on it. We'll just go with we'll do a shuttle re-entry and just go with it. So there's our returning crew. Kazu, let's take a look at these guys and make sure that we've got a proper crew. Who'd we have in there? Kazu, Sammy, Time, and Wizoff. Kazu, Time. Kazu's a pilot, okay, goody goody. Sammy, we don't want to send back 2 pilots. Let's get Sammy out of there. Get back there. Wizoff and Time. I was pretty sure that Time is an engineer. And did we take somebody from the Destiny module? We did. Okay, so we need to put a scientist in there. Let's go ahead and who we got in here? Dean, Pumpkin Seed, Killdozer, and Connie. Connie, you're a scientist. Okay, yeah. Connie Booth can go ahead and crunch science in here. Alright, and we still need one more person to return. You just got here. You're a pilot. Nobody's hanging out. Nobody's hiding up here in these Soyuz, are there? I don't think anybody would be up there. Where's everybody else? Where's everybody hiding? I'm pretty sure we don't have anybody back here in Zvezda. I mean, per se, they're in the forward part of Zvezda. I'm not seeing anybody in the Soyuz. They look clean. So, it's a full crew. 10 people here. Okay, so Connie, that's 1, 2, Killdozer. No, I guess it makes sense. We delivered 4 and there were 6 on board, so well, who's the other pilot for the Soyuz? I guess that's the question. I guess Sammy and Dean, or not Dean, but whoever came up, Sammy. Okay, cool. All right, I guess that works. We'll send back this tourist. How about that? Who was the tourist? Killdozer. Okay, and you look like you're in Unity, right? So let's go ahead and get. Yeah, Killdozer. There we go. Back on board. Rightio, we've got our crew and we're ready for departure. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do it. We've got our crew on board, and they're ready to rock and roll. So what we need to do here is we undock. As soon as we undock, we need to SAS enable. Make sure that we're floating away and not in a way that's gonna damage us, and then we RCS SAS off, or SAS to SAS, and then we can control from the docking port again, and then we can go ahead and be sure that we're controlling from the right area, and we can push away without colliding with anything. So that's what we needs to do. Let's go ahead and get her done, yeah? We'll go ahead and pin the Smart SAS. It shouldn't, but it can, because it is locked basically for the International Space Station. We keep it on prograde, but that could be an issue. If in the past we've had it be an issue when we detach vessels, that it might try and turn prograde or whatever, but we'll just play it by ear. So if we have to, we can shut that down really quick, SAS enable, and get it out of there safely. Hey Reagan, how's it going? Did you see the last second abort on the SN8? Did it blow up again? Or catch fire? I saw when it caught fire. That was interesting. Yeah, that thing's never gonna work. That thing's never gonna work. Alright, let's go ahead and do it here. Undock. We are go for undocking. Let's do it. Hit it. Okay. Vehicle's free. SAS to SAS. Okay. Control from the docking port. Alright, RCS on, docking mode on. Thrusting aft. There we go. Nice. Let's get a little forward thrust. We're kind of drifting just a little bit aft. There we go. Go ahead and kill it. Looking good. How are we doing up and down? Let's go ahead and get a little bit down. We're going to have to go underneath the whole thing anyway, but we've also got the arm that we don't want it to smash into anything. So let's keep it nice and straight coming back. Looking good. There's another push back. Looking pretty decent. What a time of day to do it, too. Look at the, I mean, the station is just lit up like a Christmas tree, one could say. Yeah, and that shuttle is leaving behind this external stowage platform number 3, and the next mission is the big one. The next mission is when we move this big honkin' sucker. It gets taken off and moved over here to port 6. That's gonna be a big thing. And then there's also something else in that mission. I don't know what the shuttle actually brings for the in that mission, but they bring something. Let's see here. What is it? Harmony module comes on Sts-120. So that's the next mission that we get to do in the relocation of P6 truss. Okay, we're looking pretty good. Let's get a little bit of nadar influence here. A little bit down. So we're going to have to, for our departure burn. Got to be able to clear the bottom of this Soyuz right there. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more into it. It's not like we need to really worry about fuel. We have an exorbitant amount of fuel. One thing we do not have is an exorbitant amount of time. We don't have an exorbitant amount of electricity. We are on the clock. The second we undock from the station, the clock is ticking. Alright, this is looking pretty good for a nice little drift away. RCS off, SAS to SAS. And let's go ahead and get ready to change control from point to the actually, let's go ahead and get the ohms computer. Actually, our ohms toggle is broken. I remember now. That's right. I don't know what happened there. We put it in the toggle, but it didn't seem to take. But let's go ahead and control from. We're good to go. Yep. We are go for computer. Engage. Hit me. All right. Looks good. And we are ready for our turn. Now, do not use RCS for this turn. And we want to be facing retrograde orbital and force the roll to 0. Hit me. Nice. Nice. Very cool stuff, that. Okay, is that angle? My goodness. Show me the, did something happen to our... .8, huh? Okay. Well, since we're out here and kind of drifting, it looks like we are, the angle on this is crazy. I'm not liking this angle. Something does not appear correct. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna control from the cockpit instead. And we're not going to light the main orbital maneuvering system engines. Instead, we're going to use RCS to thrust with docking. Okay, RCS on. And get us a nice little departure burn here. That way we know there isn't going to be anything funky like the vehicle gets confused and flips up, smashes into the station. Definitely don't want that to happen, so we'll get a nice flat thrust here we know we can rely on. Yeah, baby! And then we'll get our legit departure burn after we're in a safe spot. Ooh, looking good. That should give us a pretty sick looking flyby. Better if we could get the planet in the... yeah. There we go. Nice. Nice. Dude. Wow. Good stuff. A thrust you can rely on. Sounds like Miley Cyrus. Family-friendly stream here. All right, let's go ahead and stow this canned arm. We're wrong one, evidently. It's got to be this one. Here we go. Okay, go ahead and get that undocked and stow me. Okay, and then at the same time, we can also unlock this. Right, we want to unroute, unlock, and retract the tunnel. It's kind of weird how this actually works, since this is auto strut. The top on, or the docking port on top of the piston is actually auto strut to the heaviest. I wonder how it's possible to actually move right here. I would think in a perfect world I would should have to unstrut this from the heaviest in order to get the thing to move, but it lets it move for whatever reason. It shouldn't. Anyway. Okay, we are ready for, well, no we're not. Let's get this thing, as soon as we get this stowed, then we'll be ready for our departure burn. We're otherwise ready for our departure burn, with the exception of the fact that we're on the wrong computer. Let's try that toggle again. It should be 7. Okay, we're all SAS off. Okay, let's see here. 7. 7 worked. 6. Okay, 6 is the re-entry. Right, 7. That's okay. The toggle worked that time. Yesterday when we were flying, it didn't work. It's broken for some reason. That's supposed to be the ohms computer right there. So let's EVA a Kerbal out, because I think we'll kind of kick the chatter back on if we can EVA Kerbal out and then get them back inside. I think it glitches out when we leave the station. Okay, back in you go. There we go. Nice. Yeah. Give me that sexy chatter. Love a sexy Kerbal voice. Whoa, what the? So it looks as though our Canada arm is stowed. Should be ready to switch over the computer and do a departure burn. I was just thinking now, the mass of that Leonardo module is... This is kind of a different... Quite a different thing, actually. The re-entry on this is going to be much different than what we're used to, because of that added mass in the back there. I'm also thinking now the angle of this flight computer that we have it currently at is like, it's really deep. It doesn't seem as though it should be this deep. Let's check it out. Alright, computer, let's go ahead and get it out of docking mode, RCS off, and we want to be retrograde. Hit me. Yeah, it looks really deep. I don't know. Right though, man. Let's go ahead and get a departure burn for starters. And we're just about a kilometer away from the ISS now. Alright, departure burn. We are go. Hit it. There you go. Radio. Now let's go ahead and start plotting the return. We'll eventually need this, but don't need it right now. Let's just go ahead and move that out of the way. We want to first go ahead and get our change of periapsis down to 80 kilometer. Go ahead and plot that. Show me where we're going to be burning that. Okay, so we're gonna do an orbit before. No. Yes. Yes, we'll do one orbit before we get to that. And that works for me. Looks good. Hit it. Wave. Zoom. Uh-oh. Posting links. Okay, and then circularize down there at that periapsis. Go ahead and hit that. Don't apologize to me. It's the chatbot that you need to apologize to. That's the one that got all upset. Not me. I said not me, not money. See, this is why AI will never conquer us. Except for Reagan. The AI conquered Reagan. Maybe it's just maxed its gimbal. Look at RCS. These burns. It's not a good idea. Alright, so there's our re-entry corridor. Okay, this is where I had it wrong for some reason. Okay, this is starting to make more sense to me, that going deeper in here isn't actually going deeper here. I was under the misconception that this was backwards. So we kept like shaving it, going like, why is this thing not shaving it? But the lower we go, the deeper it is, and that's not... I mean, that's fine if we know that. But yeah, okay. Okay. The next burn should be pretty square. We were flirting around between like 6.5 is our default, which is really heavy. So let's cut this thing up into the like 8 range. 8.5er. Ooh. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That's maybe a little bit more shallow. Just a tiny bit. There you go. That looks pretty good. Okay, where are we at this stage anyway? We're, okay, re-entry corridor. We need to fine-tune the re-entry corridor here. We're looking at, we need some controls, some information here we're talking about. Orbital period, 31. Oh, we're pretty close. RCS on, docking mode on. Actually, turn that RCS off. Oh, we are on the prograde and roll. Okay, cool. We're ready for this. So, let's go ahead and change that orbital time down to 3114. 1404. Find controls. Give us 2 more hundredths. There we are. Okay, and we're ready to find P to solve for Y. Focus the planet. We're gonna need some protractorage. The wheel of time. Boom. There we go. And we want to put the planet like right inside that. Right there. Beautiful. And square this guy as much as we can. Alright, looks good. Where's the space center? Oh, cool. Okay, it's just perfect. Perfect timing. We're right on our way to, phase 1. It's kind of cool how the International Space Station right now is actually right on the outside. Might be able to see some patterns. Should watch for patterns of the International Space Station and our track after all of these maneuvers that we just did. Could be kind of cool. Could learn a thing or two, maybe. Down to 5,850 units of electricity. Should be okay. I mean, we got right on it. We weren't farting around at all. Did our departure, got right into the lane, and we're rock and rolling. Should have plenty of juice. We're starting to approach phase now. Whoa, slow it down, bro. Yeah, we're getting right into the phase. We're practically there right now. So we're at 320. We've got a ways to go, unless, you know, more like trying to get this thing perfectly flat is a chore. And if you could just snap it flat. Okay, we still got a little ways to go here. We are currently at 310, 300-ish. $290. $280. Okay, now we're really getting close. Almost there. Yeah, go ahead and bring it out. $260. 255. 250. Approaching 250. It's looking like it might be about 250. Call it 26 or 249. 245. 245. 240. We're really close to 240. I'm going to call it right there at about 241. All right, so P is 241. All right, so 241 is less than, thus calculator, we're looking at 238 minus P, 241. Wow, we're like super close. I didn't realize that. 238, and we're talking 241. Yeah, dude. 240. Okay, so 241. Yeah, we don't have to make hardly any change here. In fact, the change is 3 degrees. Well, let's run the equation and see what it puts us at for, say, we'll call it a 4-orbit change, because we're talking like, Christ, what it should actually more like 1 orbit. We should do like 1 orbit, because it's going to be crazy low. So again, P, that's 238 minus P, 241 times 5.20555 equals T. What the... 20555 puts us in the negative. That's not possible. I have hit a sort of anomaly here in our formula. This is not jiving. 5.20 px. That's greater than, bro. -3, okay. What? I am such an idiot. That's, of course, that's why our formula isn't working, because I'm a freaking moron. It's greater than, doofus. You have to add it to 360, you moron. Okay, 241. Okay, so yeah, we're doing our formula completely wrong here. It's greater than, thus, add the difference to 360. So it's our P value needs to be 360. That's 363. There, now we can run our formula. Okay, so 363 is px times 5.20555 for time, and now we can, there we go, now it makes sense. Now we can divide it by orbits, which we'll just say 1 orbit. Okay, so 1, right? And then orbit x plus 1874. Oh, okay, I was actually also, I couldn't have been more wrong when I said this is going to be very minute. Because it's over, we have to go a whole 360, so this is actually going to be quite large. Let's factor it for 5 orbits. I'm going to run it again. So P is 363 times time 5.20555 for TX. Now divide that by 5 orbits. Do we still have the option for 5 orbits? We've been kind of screwing around here. No, I'll make it 4 orbits because I don't think we have time. Okay, so 4 orbits. Alright, and then add our orbital time, 1874. There we go. Now change that into time. Divided by 60. Okay, 39. Alright, that gives us 39 minutes. I'm trying to get to a, there we go, 39. Let's put that up here. 39 minutes. 0.1067, so 0.1067, 60 is 6.40 seconds. 6.402. Alright, so there's our answers. Our new orbital time in order to get this needs to be 39 minutes, 6.402 seconds for 4 orbits. Which is quite large. It's a pretty big difference. Let's run our formula one more time to be sure. Measure twice, cut once, right? Okay, so greater than, that was 3, so 363. 363 times time 5.20555 for TX divided by 4 orbits plus our current orbit 1874. Okay, 2 now divided by time. 39 minutes, 1.1067. 0.1067 is 6.042 seconds. So yeah, that's correct. 39 minutes. Alright, now we need to go ahead and plot our course for the correction. Add maneuver. It's always interesting, man. Always interesting stuff. Alright, we need to change our orbital time to 39 minutes. It's way out there. Holy shit, dude. Sorry about the language. I'm trying to stop that. Anyway, we're actually past the orbit. That's crazy. Wow. 39 minutes for 6.4 seconds. Okay, so there we go. Wow. I can't believe that we have to do that in order to get on course. That's cray. That is cray. But yeah, there you go. Alright, let's try it. Let's hit it. Or, see, it's either we do this. This is actually like the worst case scenario. I mean, because we're off by -3 degrees. So essentially, we're here, right, at P, and we should have been. We wanted to have been. The ideal place would have been like here. So we're off by like 3 degrees. But since it's positive, we can't cut that 3 degrees by going faster. We would have to go a whole orbit's worth plus the minus the difference in order to get it to work, which is like the worst case scenario. If we just stayed in our current orbit, we may be just better off, because we're going to spend this 153 meters a second of delta V here in order to make this correction, and the maximum correction change that we would ever really need, like, we could spend that on the North Pole on the last approach and probably be better off, and probably even be cheaper to get that 3 degrees. Because yeah, we're gonna change the game plan here. Instead of doing all of that, because it is so freaking close, we're gonna instead, it's gonna be actually a lot easier for us now. Yeah, we'll just do the correction change up there. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Let's do it. We are currently in between phase 1 and phase 2. Let's go ahead and time warp to phase 3, and we could clean up, actually, while we're here. Go ahead and let this thing turn to prograde and whatever, and we'll get, we're going to use a little bit of RCS to clean up our current orbital time, put it back to 1404, and, yeah. Alright, give stalking mode on, RCS on, and we'll change that just a tiniest bit. 140204, there we go, boom. Okay, RCS off, fine controls off, and let's go ahead and keep the SAS off too. We'll just keep in a nice free tumble, that way the torque won't actually throw off. If we come out of time acceleration, won't throw off our course, or our trajectory, or, well, course, trajectory, orbit, it's all the same thing. Okay, so the Space Center is, yeah, about halfway between phase 1 and phase 2 now. Looking good. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. In order to get a -3 degrees off of the intended course, in order to do it this way. Be very taxing. Interesting. Yeah, being as it was at so little, I mean, 3 degrees, we probably, and over the course of 4 orbits, we could have actually probably sunk our orbit low enough to do that. We probably could have gone the opposite way, but, I mean, we are like we've got like 8 kilometers. We could have possibly gotten 3 degrees out of 8 kilometers over 4 orbits, probably. Our formula is set up to not do that, though, because... like, generally the difference is going to be much greater than that, and so, like, chopping in would not work. We would always have to go a whole 360 on top of it. Alright, we're past phase 2 now. And we'll see where we are at phase 3. This is really the moment of truth. The stick of truth. We're approaching phase 3, and we're about to get our numbers. However, I am a little bit concerned because we're down to 3,000 units of electricity. We've got plenty of fuel, since we didn't do any correction burn in this. Yeah, let's go ahead and start this fuel cell to go ahead and charge up those batteries. At least, if nothing else, keep us from draining the batteries. It's actually generating pretty well for that little bitty fuel cell. Damn, look at the electricity go. It's just zoom. The little fuel cell that could, man. Holy cow. And right about there's phase. So that 3 degrees in the end did about that. Yeah, we'll have to see. So we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Okay, we're passing the first orbit's re-entry burn vector. We'll go ahead and plot it, even though we should be a few more orbits. We can't see anything without the prediction. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we should be at least one more. Okay, go ahead and remove all of those nodes and give us one more. About there will come out. Okay, let's go ahead and plot the next orbits. possibility. Ooh, yeah. Not too shabby for not having to spend anything to get there. Alright, now, here's the real question, is how much did we spend to correct this? Where we would have spent 150 meters to get the correction on. We gonna go past that in order to get a correction up here? Hell no. Yeah, we chopped it, we did about a third. Cost us about a third to do it this way than it would have to do it the other way. Oh yeah. Easy peasy. Show us the track. I wish the red line was correct. Makes this process much easier if you don't have to just keep dragging it to see where the red line should actually be. It looks pretty decent though. Maybe just a tad bit more north. Look about that. 70 meters. Yeah. That's not too bad. Go ahead and pull it back. Let's see how the track would look. Oh, a little bit further. Okay, that's overkill. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we went a bit overkill up here. Bring it back, bring it back. We're getting a hell of a lot more value for our Delta V than I'm used to playing with this node. That looks pretty decent though. Just a little bit more, just a tiny bit. Come on, bring it to 80. Okay, I like 80. Close to 80. Like that. There you go. Full 80, bro. Give me that extra 2. There you go. 80 meters. Alright, I'm taking it. That's a good correction. Go ahead and let's execute that node. Yeah, 80 meters for a correction that would have otherwise cost us 150 plus. Of course, not only was it 150, we would have had to have come back out of it, so it would have been 300. So we would have burnt out, and then we would have had to burn back in. So yeah, that would have cost a whole hell of a lot. I wasn't even thinking about the other side. Yeah, that would have been 300 Delta V easily. Still a bit. We're definitely going to have to get an altitude correction burn for this, without a doubt. Hey Skeeter, how's it going? How's space flight? We're doing all right so far. It's gonna freak out on us. Alright, so there's our correction. It's a pretty rough correction. Well, we've got one more shot to clean it up. And we've also got an altitude correction burn to do as well. But I wanted to see the node for the track that we've got right now. Yeah, it might be just a tad bit north, but it looks good. I mean, it's... Yeah, that looks like that... maybe it is a bit south, actually. Okay, okay. What's our altitude at Apoapsis? 81? That's not that bad. Okay. I'm more concerned about the correction, the track. So let's get one more. Just a little bit more north. Actually, down here, won't I have to go south in order to get the same? No. No, you're right. Yeah, yeah, you should be going south in order to get it to go north if you're on the South Pole. Okay, right there. Now take a look at how that track's going to play out for us. Okay, just a little bit south. Yeah, just a little bit south. Bring us more. There. Alright, I like it. So the next correction, 15 meters. I can do that. That's cool. SAS, go ahead and turn us to that node. And I'm going to burn this one manually. And we're not going to use ohms to do it. We're going to use the RCS side of the ohms in order to do this burn. Okay, so let's go ahead and get down to our burn. And we'll have a very small window of time in order to correct our altitude if our altitude is too bad. Like it... 80... Will we off by a kilometer? Maybe we will. We can correct that with a RCS burn too. So we'll do the correction burn, and then we'll just turn prograde really quick and we'll just shave off to get us down to 80, and then we'll be ready for our re-entry. Okay, so we're traveling down to this node right here to do this little 15.3 meter second burn. Okay, coming up on our burn. Let's go ahead and come out of time acceleration. And also, since we're going to be using the RCS, control from the cab will be more efficient. Control it from the cockpit. And we're ready to go. RCS on, docking mode on. There we go. All right, and now turn prograde. Okay, and yeah, we want to remove all the nodes now. Get rid of all that crap, and if we can figure out which way would be the best way to get the... What is our periapsis? Okay, so we're going to be using the apoapsis. Go ahead and retrograde. Actually, no. That. Retrograde. What the... Okay, nope. It's at 80 right there. What's it at over here? It's at 81. Okay. We'll have to prograde in order to do this, yeah. 82. That's a good spot. We're almost there. Come on. You bastard. We don't have time. Alright, where it's too difficult. Not enough time. We're at 81. We'll be off by 1 kilometer on our re-entry altitude. But we just don't have time to make the burn. The best place would have been to do that is down here, but we skipped that because we were more interested in this. But that's okay. It'll be fine. 1 kilometer, psh, who cares? Let's bring it in. All right, re-entry burn. Let's plot that sucker. Bring it on in. We're looking at a periapsis of 45. Gonna bring that to 40. Hope the difference in the air is not too great that it throws off our trajectory too heavily. Okay, and the timing right about there. Alright, that's it. Get rid of the LGC. Don't need that. Orbital information, don't need that. RCS is off. Go ahead and turn to the node and get ready for re-entry burn. Having a lot of trouble with this Ohms computer today. 7.2. Okay, we'll try that. All right. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Ecom. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Uh-oh. Because of the... Because of the Ohms computer? Yeah, we've got an issue here. What are we looking at? That's correct. So the timing 40. Okay, okay. Yeah, we were on the wrong flight computer for it to get the right. Okay, looks good now. T-minus 5 minutes instead of 4 minutes. All right, let's do it. Hit it. Hopefully we've got our ohms computer dialed in properly to make this burn. Okay, that looks pretty solid. That was pretty solid. 7.2. All right, the re-entry burn is complete. And now we're coming off of the ohms computer. We want to go on to the re-entry computer. Right there. And go ahead and put us prograde force to 0. Remove all the nodes. Go ahead and kill that. And we want the re-entry computer. (37.5 degrees pitch angle, please. Okay, go ahead and uncork the engines. Both of them this time. Oop. Okay, wait for this thing to get into its angle, and then we'll dump the fuel. Turn off the... Yeah, we don't want this thing actually eating fuel after we've dumped the fuel. Alright, we're at our angle. Don't do that. Yeah, we want to dump the fuel. Alright, fuel's gone. Let's go ahead and turn on the fuel. Peruse the flight plan real quick here. Okay. Dump fuel, engage fuel, uncork engines, pin re-entry computer, smart ASS. Right. Okay, I forgot about that. That's right. We want to go to advanced, reference, orbital horizon, and then forward. Right on this one. Yeah. Orbital horizon, forward, roll 0. There we go. .5 and time accelerate, and then RCS. Okay, so we're all ready to go. Close the payload bay doors, and we are ready for re-entry. Let's go. Okay, and after it gets back onto its angle, then we'll turn on the RCS. Alright, we're approaching the channel. 2292, we're accelerating. 65 kilometers. Still accelerating. Okay, it's starting to slow down. 0.8, 0.9, slowing down. Come on. 0.7, 8. Come on, stop going up. Okay, we're clearly going to need a sharper angle. Let's go ahead and get into it now. Let's bring this thing all the way to 50. Yeah, we're definitely going to need a sharper angle. Take that thing to 55. Okay, we've started to slow down now. 2297. 2297. We've started to slow down on at the right time. However, we still may have been still 30 or 40 meters too fast. Let's pull out of this just a little bit. Might be just a tad too much. I want to conserve a little bit of speed. Into 49. Alright, we're crossing the channel. About halfway across the channel now. (2282). Yeah, we're going too fast, bro. Come on now. (2240). We're coming up on the bay. 2230. Can we get rid of that 20 meters a second before we cross the bay? Yes, we can. All right, go ahead and pull it out then. Okay, pull it out, pull it out. It's down to like, bring us down. 45. Yeah, we're ditching speed pretty good now. Go ahead and bring it out. (2140). We're at 38 degrees. Target's in sight. And a 1 degree roll to the right. That'll be positive. 2 kilometers a second. $1,900. Now we're throwing the brakes on. 58 degrees. Okay, bring it out. Bring it out. Bring it back. Bring it out. 1,600. No. Keep it about 50. 1,600. 15, 1,400. Okay, start bringing it out. All right, we're ready for computer override. Hit it. Okay. Oh, good stuff. Give him a wave. I think we got into this S-turn just a little bit too early. We're gonna Jackie Chan. We could Jackie Chan. I don't want to. I don't want to Jackie Chan. We gotta make a big decision right now, bro. Oh, it's okay. We're good. I like it. It's about a half a Jackie Chan. Gear down, brakes on, lights on. Dude! Woo! Yeah, baby! Hell yeah. Dude. That was sick. That was sick. We still didn't fix that. I tried to fix it. Looks like my fix did not work for the ladder. It's still an OSHA problem. It's an OSHA safety hazard. God forbid the astronauts have safety hazards. And unfortunately, we launched a SpaceX Dragon the other day at the end of the stream, and so because of that we picked up Gunther's truck and whatnot, but otherwise we would have drove that on over and picked these guys up. Would have been sitting over by the pad right now, so we can't do that, but still very, very awesome. To have this shuttle, it's mission accomplished, and its astronauts on the ground again. That's awesome. That's sweet. That was a pretty damn good re-entry. I felt quite in control. Judging the speed as we were coming in. I'm starting to get kind of a pretty decent handle, I feel like, on how fast we need to be traveling at certain points of the terrain in order to run out of steam on time. Our altitude is still a little bit too high. That's like I said, we Jackie Chan'd more or less onto the runway, and if we had waited a little bit longer to pass the KSC and then go into an S-turn, we could get a really deep S-turn, like a really big S-turn, which we can kill a lot of that altitude and bring us down. But again, that's one of those kind of nuances that we'll just have to do it over and over and over until we get it exactly right. How big should the turn be, and how hard do we have to torque in order to bleed the speed and and so on to get it just right. But that was pretty damn good. I'm very happy with that return. That return was very, very cool, very good stuff. We got a couple Soyuz that we were planning on bringing them back, or at least one of them. I'm going to get one Soyuz back. I got that shadow flicker. That's kind of annoying, but what do you do? This calls for a celebratory drink. I'm not celibate, though. Yes, sir. But no, I absolutely agree. It totally does call for a drink. I'm going to, what should I get? Well, let's do an eggnog. An eggnog, baby! A Shirley Temple, yeah. Yeah, that return we had the extra weight too. This is one of those returns that's got the Leonardo module on it. And we did all right with that extra mass too. Not bad. I was just thinking it probably wouldn't let us drop a limo on the runway because this thing's here. So we'll just have to recover these dudes. Suppose we could get them all in one go. I don't want to climb them back up and then recover. Look, we're moonwalking. Why is the thing not showing up? No, we'll see the tracking station and recover them from there. It's not far. They could use the exercise. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame that we didn't have a vehicle in order to pick them up with. That's really like the icing on the cake if we were able to do that. We've been able to do it a couple times. Landed at the runway. Landed at the runway. Okay. And the other would be it's actually, oh, that is it. I'll be damned. I don't know, there's shuttle that's landed too. What is that? Is that something that we, I know what it is. I would have it says splash down. One says landed. Do we have another shuttle? Where the hell is this? Whoa, what the? So we crashed? It must be a probe from where we crashed one. That was pretty sweet.
Radio read 9091, 340.
And these things are already loaded up. They'd have to be all loaded up and ready to, Yep. A garbage to burn. Hey, there was one of those docking ports I was looking for when we first started this mission yesterday. Might as well send some of this RCS propellant, this monopropellant, over to parts of the station that can hold that stuff indefinitely, because these pieces here, we're going to take all of this stuff off. All this crap down here gets removed. So we might as well get the RCS out of it. Both of those are full. Is this thing made out of RCS propellant tanks, I thought? Maybe, but I can't actually select them because I got it too covered in shit. Come on, man. Oh. Vic. Well, whatever, I guess. If there's no other spots that we can put monopropellant in, then whatever. Not like we really need it. Yeah, the next mission is to move this over here. Now that's something we're actually going to really need RCS for. Now I think about it. In fact, we're probably going to want to retrofit lots of RCS onto this thing just to be absolutely certain, because when it's unfolded like this, trying to move that thing, it's really heavy. Or feels really heavy, because the points that we are thrusting from are in the center, whereas a lot of the mass is on the outside. So it's really hard to control like that. Maybe, what we could do, we could mount RCS thrusters on the ends, retrofit like a four-way RCS thruster with a cap, not unlike what we did here, only instead of actually having it VAB like stacked like that, we would just have a four-way and then another one a single right next to it, as close to, I guess, this as possible. If not, yeah, might be doable. Mount one on it either side. That would really help a lot in the moving of that thing. We almost lost this when we did the first rotation to install it. After it got delivered, and then we installed it, and then we had to remove it and then turn it around and install it again. We almost lost the sucker. And that was just simply like, that was way more simple than what we're going to do. Yeah, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to prep for this right now. We've got these storage on the far sides of the truss that we can actually access from the inside of the space station. So what we can do is we'll put the thrusters. We know we've got some thrusters in the garbage here that we're going to burn up. So why burn up all these thrusters when we can get one more use out of them? So we'll float. There we go, like that. Put an RCS thruster. Single, and then a quad, and a single. Like that. There we go. Now they're all the way out there, ready to, we just float a Kerbal out, grab it out of there, boom, latch it onto either side. Now the only other thing is like the added RCS propellants. This thing only has this one tiny RCS tank, or monopropellant tank. Right there in the center. There's nowhere, nowhere else do we have RCS. Or... this has the this is the reaction wheel for it, so yeah, it's pretty underpowered. we've got this little docking port down here. This is sort of interesting. Now this was simply for the Canada arm to grab onto for the original install. But what if we made a little rig that could float itself over, and it had just like a bunch of RCS. Really all it is a big tank of RCS with a docking port that we could fly up here in some mission and have it connect right there. I like it. I like it. So we get a nice little floaty external tank that we can hook on right there. You get the retrofitted RCS thrusters on the sides. That should be pretty decent. The only other thing that I'm a little worried about right now is the strutting. We're all to the heaviest. Hopefully the thing isn't going to cause any cracking or whatever when we try and detach it. We'll just have to play that by ear. And we'll be controlling from the docking port, right? Cool. Okay, so we need to build a little apparatus to send up in the next shuttle. That's cool. And then we've also got the, let's take a look at what happened in the next shuttle mission. Harmony. So Harmony Node 2 on Sts-120 Space Shuttle Discovery. And then the relocation of P6 is what happens on that mission. So what the hell is the Harmony module? Node 2 Utility Hub. Harmony, also known as Node 2, is a utility hub of the International Space Station. It connects the laboratory modules of the United States, Europe, and Japan, as well as providing electrical power and electrical data. Sleeping cabins for 4 of the crew are housed here. Really? Which they don't really use much, I understand. They just sort of strap themselves to a wall and fall asleep. And they can do that really anywhere. In 2007, after temporarily being attached to the port side of the Unity node, it was moved to its permanent location on the forward end of Destiny. Okay, so that confuses me a little bit because we have this PMA right here. And is that the thing? Do we take this? Is it supposed to? We're supposed to take this PMA off, and then it gets put on here, and then we put the PMA back? Yeah, I'm thinking so. And then, yeah, that's exactly how it's gonna go down. And then on the Harmony module, which will fit right here, it will have docking apparatuses on port and starboard, and that's where the nodes that stick off the front and the side come into play. Right, it's actually a 4-way docking apparatus. Looks like. Graphic 6 CBMs on Harmony. Yeah, okay. So on the starboard side node 2 is going to hook on Columbus. Okay, I don't know what that module is yet. But the rear aft docking adapter, which is going to be a large docking adapter, it's got to be this size a docking adapter. Let's take a look at what we're talking about here. Camera down there. So yeah, we'll be hooking on. This will be removed and it will float off, and then we hook the Harmony module up here. So it'll have to have one of these, and then 5 of the standard size. So I'm guessing we'll probably use, since it says flat out in the name that it has housing units, housing. Yeah, housing units. We'll use one of these modules for it, the hitchhiker. That'll be the main thing. So we'll take a hitchhiker. I have to decide where we want the window. Definitely want a window to look down. So we'll pay that in the back of our mind. One that's not going to be... Yeah, not unlike what we've got here. So 4-way docking apparatus, only instead of it being in the center of the module here, it looks like the docking modules, or the docking apparatuses, are on the a little bit towards the forward portion. So if we were looking at it right here, it would be kind of this thing with docking adapters kind of right here, moved this way, and in a 4-way, boom, boom, nadar, zenith, port starboard, and a big doco right here that would be hooked on right there. And the forward one will have to have a standard. And yeah, how do we hook this back on if it's got a standard? PMA 2. Yeah, I'm guessing we'll have to do a Doco Senior on either side, even though the real module itself would not have had... It looks like it has a larger size kind of Doco on one side, but we'll have to have it on either, on both sides. Forward and aft, bam, bam. That should be pretty simple. Do we want to include these reaction wheels on our... It would be smart to have at least one. Or if we do have two, put them on one side. That could be a thing. So that's a pretty damn big mission, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. We get to install a module and like a king-size module. We're not talking... Like, this is gonna be a real big one. I mean, full-size module. None of this little wussy external stowage platform crap. Hell no, we're talking big pressurized module. So when we come to install this thing, we're definitely going to want to be down here. What the hell are we going to do with this in the meantime while we're installing this thing? I don't want this just floating out there. I want to put it somewhere while we're doing the install. All the docking ports are really far away. We'll be hooked down here with our shuttle with the payload bay facing forward in order to do the install. So it should be pretty straightforward. Kind of just lift it out, bang, there it is. But where the hell, what are we gonna do with this in the meantime? I guess we could... Yeah, we could. We could fly this thing. We could take this thing off and just float it. And that's another thing that we can do in prep for the mission. Just have that done and out of the way before we even launch. In fact, we could do this right now. Undock this thing and float it on over and just hook it on over to Zarya. To the Nadar port of Zarya. That would work. There are those RCS tanks I was talking about earlier. Still can't get to them because of this stupid thing. I can see them, but I can't actually get a clip in order to click on them. Okay, and they're probably, yeah, it looks like they're totally full. What is this I'm looking at? There it is. Okay, it was under there. Portraits. Okay, so yeah, it looks like our RCS on the PMA is ready to rock and roll. Plenty of electric charge. Yeah, we didn't fart around with this. When we made this, it was like, oh yeah. That was actually one of the very first pieces that we were still doing cosmetic stuff with it. We weren't like solely concerned with part count on that, so still got some of the cool stuff like the hoses and whatnot. Lots of RCS on that thing. Should be no trouble. Just undocking that guy, flying it on over, and then we'll be prepped and ready for the Harmony module to get installed. You know what? It just dawned on me. We don't need an apparatus. Oh, it's the wrong adapter. I was just thinking, what if this has got the RCS propellant? If we took this and hooked it on to this in order to use the RCS propellant from the PMA 3 or 2 to actually fuel the moving of the solar wing over to port 6. That would be pretty ingenious, but this is the wrong size adapter. That's a junior, and we've got a senior and a standard. That would have been brilliant, though. Would have been pretty cool to pull that off, but oh well. We'll figure something out. Still need an apparatus to fuel the moving of the solar panelage. King size, does it come with magic fingers? Ha ha ha. Magic fingers. Jesus. It's like that, like the Magic Fingers bed was only invented for comic relief in movies. Television and movies. Rattling around, sitting on the magic bed, or the magic fingers for Well, alright. I'm down for, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our Kerbals. We're gonna move them out of the Destiny module. In the off chance that it may depressurize when we remove this PMA. I think it would be standard protocol to get people out of the adjacent module when you go to do installs like this. Lest they get sucked out the door or something to that effect. Or blown out, actually, right? Isn't that technically what happens? Which doesn't really make sense to me. They call it a blowout, but yet it is a vacuum outside, so it is like sucking you out, but they say it's actually blowing you out as opposed to actually like sucking you out. Doesn't really scan in my mind. The retro-firing thrusters are actually on the inside of the docking adapter. Should be on the inside of the docking adapter. I believe that's how we built that. Let's get an F5 right here, and we're going to go for it. We're going to undock this sucker and see if we can't mosey on over to Zarya and get prepped for the Harmony module to come on up. Alright, let's do it. Hold up. Smart ASS, get that pinned. Alright, let's do it. Go. Okay, RCS on. Docking mode on. SAS to SAS. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and go down. Take a look at the consumables here. As soon as the game comes back to us, there we go. Yeah, we got this made in the shade, no problem. 240 units of monopropellant and 1,200 units of electricity. We did not underbuild it, and I am glad that we did that. Okay, RCS off, SAS to SAS, and let's go ahead and control from the standard. Alright, and target the Zarya. Okay, target negative parallel. Is there no oh, we turned the reaction wheel off, right. We turned that off because that's right. Turn the torque wheel back on. Toggle torque. There we go. That's right. Okay, and we're at, what's our rotation? Huh. Looks good right now. 8.9. .7. little close to that Canada arm. There we go. Which we would actually be using right now to do this operation if it were real, not just a cosmetic stand-in. And captured. All right. The forward docking adapter is clean and ready for the next module. Sweet. Okay, the next prep mission that we can do is to EVA out a Kerbal and actually install those thrusters on the ends of the solar wing and get that ready to get moved as soon as it has enough fuel to get moved. Okay, so who do we have that can do this EVA for us? Pumpkin Seed. We can go ahead and transfer these dudes back in here now. now that the area is pressurized again and deemed safe. Pumpkin Seed can go ahead and get into this module, get ready for an EVA. And who is our scientist? Reality can get back into the Destiny module and get back to work. Alright, let's go ahead and gear up our Kerbal. Pumpkin Seed. You're gonna need some equipment. That kind of equipment. Let's see. Okay, grab you one of those. A wrench. And a screwdriver. There we go. And Pumpkin Seed is all ready for her EVA. Alright, out you go. That backpack does not look like you're an engineer. You are an engineer, though. Okay. I thought that was the scientist thing. Backpack. Also need to remove all this crap too. Might as well do that while we're over here. I don't know that it would make much difference. gonna say just popping it on the bottom right there, but yeah, we can get to where we want it to be. Wow. Very cool. And let's go down here and clean up the autonomous stuff from the last mission. Oh, bonk. Don't exactly want that to happen. Here's what we'll do. There. Oh, darn, we pushed away. Dang it. Well. Oh, crap, that one's already full. Well, shit. How about this? Okay, that one's clean. Nice. Ah. This thing's got to be getting pretty damn close to full. In fact, I'm gonna call that full right there. So, pretty sure it's got to be full by now. Cool, that one. All right, we should be able to. And then this whole external stowage platform, we need to move all of its junk onto some Soyuz to burn up in the atmosphere. Now it is it. Very nice. Oh wait, actually we still got that this goofy Donko port, which, yeah, might as well take that off too. Alright, cool, it's clean. All clean. And now we need to traverse the truss. Let's travel along the length of the truss to the other side, and we can do the other install. Okay, now we're on the port side. Do this last little install. There it is. Installations are complete. Whoa. Truss crawler. That's what we are. And back on board into the airlock. All right, good stuff. Now now that that top solar wing has got a bit more controllability. It's kind of monka, but it should do. It should actually be quite noticeable. The value that we got out of that mission for sure. And then the forward portion is ready for the next module. Yeah. I would say the International Space Station has done all of their prep work. Now the ground team needs to get to work building a new module and launching another, well, building module, building an apparatus, and then we'll be ready to do the next mission, which is going to be a big one. Sweat. Alright, well, the next thing I'm thinking about here is thinking about doing a Soyuz re-entry. Burn up some garbage, return some crew. And it would make sense, just as kind of a precautionary measure for the coming mission. If we're going to get rid of one of these Soyuz, getting rid of this one up top would probably be smart. Okay, so let's do that. Let's decide who's going to be going home here. We need a pilot. Sammy? Yeah, Sammy. Okay, you're over here in Zvezda, it looks like. Okay, Sammy, let's go ahead and put you on board that Soyuz, if it'll let me select it. There we go. Pumpkin Seed just got here. Connie just got here. I think Reality can go if we have another scientist. Pumpkin Seed is the engineer. We got two, and Dean's an engineer. Let's go ahead and send Pumpkin. No, she just got here. Dean. We'll have a gap in our science if we send back Reality. Well, looks like that's what we'll have to do. Okay, so Reality, let's send her back. And Connie's gonna work solo on the science for the time being. And I'm thinking Dean. Yeah, that's right. Dean needs to go back. Okay, so. Alright, there's our crew for the Soyuz. return is Reality, Dean, and Sammy. Sammy's our pilot, Dean and Reality, engineer and scientist. And that leaves us with a scientist, an engineer, and a pilot. Yep, perfect. Connie's working without John? Oh my god. We gave John a break. He'd come too many close calls. He's on vacation in Belgium.
Like it.
Okay. Well, we're doing pretty good today. Making a lot of progress. I would say we're just about ready to do another re-entry here with the Soyuz. Actually approaching, we can get into this right away. Yeah, if we get into this right away, we can get our burns and stuff done before phase 1 happens, possibly. Not like it really truly matters because we have electric charge on these things, so they can stay out there as long as they want. Anyway, I think we're good over here. Let's aim a camera down over at this docking adapter. Take a look at the trash can. Yeah, okay, it's got garbage in it. Okay, then let's go ahead and pin the smart ASS. Alright, we are go for undocking. Now we're go for undocking. Alright, hit me. Alright, Soyuz is away. SAS to SAS. I was just thinking, didn't we have a torque wheel or something that we should have... We have a torque wheel on this thing. It doesn't seem to be causing any problems, though. Okay. Docking mode on, RCS on. SAS to SAS, we want to control from here. Alright, thrusting aft. This thing has turning RCS thrusters. I forget what they are. 4 and 5? Well, we better be sure about that. They're currently docking thrusters. But yeah, this thing has a separation plan that is, we should probably look this crap up. Soyuz, here we go. Orbiter access arm, toggle booster, periscope. Mono and vernier. Okay, so it is 4 and 5. So 4, 5, RCS on. Go ahead and finish off that. It looks like it's actually... Can't tell if it's turning on the thrusters. There they are. Okay, they are on. Okay. RCS off. And we are go for departure burn. Take a look at our consumables here. Looks good. Alright, yeah, you are go for departure burn. Hit it. Departure burn complete. Okay, let's go ahead and start plotting our re-entry course. Alright, we are ready for re-entry corridor burn A. Hit it. Thing sure is cool. All right, we are in position and ready for reentry corridor burn B. Okay, looks good. That'll put us at 80-80. Hit it. I would really love making our own pods like this. That is just... If we could just figure out what the hell the problem is with the fairing, I swear, we've never had the problem of the pods going out of control due to aerodynamic effects in the way that's just... can't figure out what to do. We'll see if this one does it too, but this one actually has somewhat of an excuse because it is intentionally off-center. The center of mass on this thing is intentionally off-center so that when it splashes down, it sits with the periscope facing in a way that it goes straight up. So, also it gives us a tiny bit of steering ability. Nevertheless, the problem of the fairing doing weird things, or it feels as though it's the fairing doing weird things, is still there. Okay, put us on prograde. Yeah, orbital info. Ah, damn. Yeah, we passed phase. So we might try and line it up for the next phase. I mean, we do know roughly where we would need to be at that time. Let's try that. See if we can't make heads or tails out of an equation that will work with this scenario.
One of us, you're fine. No risk. Yeah, not in a single hit.
Okay, slow it down, get some protractors out. Yeah, it looks like it happened about 09. 009. Alright, so Wow. 41, huh? Wow. That's terrible. Yeah, that's unacceptable. Damn. Yeah, these numbers are terrible. Very, 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 very bad, and we have no time to do it, so we're like dividing by... we only have like 2 or 3 or 3 orbits at... Even if we knew what we were ready to do right now, then we would have 3 orbits at max, but we would have to be like ready to do it right now, which we're not. So we're only dividing by 2, and the numbers are bad. Not good at all. So we're gonna go ahead and go around to phase 1 again. So now we are at got a ways to go, huh? Two, 3, 0. Two, 2, 0. I'm gonna say 2, 2, 2. All right. Now. 31 minutes. 0.5109. It's 30 seconds. 6.5. Okay, so our new orbital time on this one in 5 orbits, far more manageable now. 31 minutes 50 seconds. We're at 31 minutes 14 seconds. Put this to 50 seconds. 31 50 50 what? What did I say? 31:30 actually. Where did I get 50? 31:30. Okay, there we go. That's very gentle. Wow. Very, very gentle. Oh, the wheel is still on. Okay, we're on the node. Ready for the correction burn. Let's go ahead and do it. 6.6 meters. Pretty cheap. All right, now we are at 31:30:42. We need to be at 31:30:65. Okay, so RCS on, docking mode on, and Verner's off, Docker's on, and we're looking for 65. That would be a forward thrust of about like that. Get us fine controls for that other 5,000th. There we are. Alright, RCS off, fine controls off, and we want to stay in this orbit for 5 orbits. One. Two. Phase 2. 3. 4, and now we can go ahead and plot the bringing it back. So I'll circularize back at periapsis. Should get us remotely close, and then we'll clean it up with RCS after the fact. 6.6, yeah, that looks right. Okay, SAS, turn us to the new node now. And get ready to pull us out of this orbit and put us back into the corridor. Wondering if we're gonna try and attempt to fish these guys out of the ocean or not. I'm not sure yet if we're going to fly a helicopter, because I really don't have any helicopters that are, I mean, I would love to do it with a Black Hawk, but as we know, trying to fish people out of the, or fishing people out of the ocean with a Black Hawk is very hard. We do it, we can do it, but it is very stressful and very, very hard to do. Anyway, we're ready for this next, our 5th orbit and the re-entry corridor burn. And then we have the other chopper that we made, which is a quadcopter of kind of our own kind of Kerbal invention, I suppose one could say. And it flies a lot better, it does a lot better for the task, but it's way high in parts and it's also kind of tedious to fly. We need to come up with a new chopper which is low in part count, fun to fly, very, very solid, nice quadcopter design with a bucket right in the center that we can use for, that's, you know, designed for specifically fishing Kerbals out of the ocean, because that's awesome to do. I love doing that. Alright, we're back in the corridor. Keep it on that retrograde and let's clean this orbit up. What are we at? 3114. Pretty close. Almost there. Okay, RCS on. Fine controls on, and we're looking to shave off a couple thousandth that way. Right, 04. There we go. RCS off. Fine controls off. We are in the lane. Now, we're passing, yeah, right there's phase 3. And yeah, we were right on it, bang, so we know we're good. Okay, this next plot will be 1 orbit past phase 3. Add the maneuver, and we also need the landing guidance predictions at this point. That's really all what we use this thing for, huh? Yeah, just get rid of that. We don't need any past that. Just the predictions, please. Just the facts, ma'am. Okay, and looks good. Remove. 1 more orbit. There it is. Ooh, we're a little bit south, quite a bit south, actually. Looked like on that track. It's alright. Correctamundo. I wish I could get used to using these controls down here. I just can't. I was going to try and, like, force myself to use it, but no, we're just gonna get this done the way that I know how to do it. These controls are bass-backwards and weird. Every time I use them, it's like, what the hell were they thinking? Why didn't they just make it work like these controls? But down there in a static way, you know? But no, it had to be weird and change things. Make pulling more like pushing and so on. And it's like, why did they do that? Anyway, that correction looks pretty good. We're at 60 meters. Go ahead and turn to that burn and get ready for our correction. Okay, we're on the node. Go ahead and actually abort that. Go ahead and hit the next node. Just the next node. Okay, and a periapsis. Bring it back, bring it down. 50, 50, 45. Okay, that should ensure us to splash down, I would expect. I'll be pretty sure we're gonna splash down just off the coast with that. altitude up here. Yeah, that looks good. 80, 40. I'll take it. Alright. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Ecom. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing. Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand. Go for landing.
Okay, let's refresh ourselves a little bit on the landing procedures, or the separation procedures of this vehicle. Looking at the Soyuz, okay, keybinds. Orbiter separation is going to be 9, okay, and that's pretty much the big one that we need to know there. Oh, soft landing thrusters, we want to fire those 30 meters from the ground. I almost forgot all about that system, and that system is important. If we don't hit that, we'll crumple our heat shield and endanger our pilots and stuff. Our crew, 60 meters a second, initiate roll program. What? Stage 2 toggle. Oh, that's a manual flight plan, okay. Re-entry. Orbiter separation from re-entry corridor. meters. Soft landing at 30 meters. Alright, I think we're good to go. T-minus 23 minutes before we get to this node, so I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. We're going to come back and do our re-entry burn, our separation, and bring these astronauts home, and we'll decide whether or not we're going to fish them out of the ocean after the fact. We'll decide that in flight, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
For one of us, you're fine with no shit. Yeah, not in a single hit. That's not scary. We'll tell you what.
All right, we are back. T-minus 19 minutes. All right, so what we need to know about here is, okay, so we turn, yeah, that would be smart. Why not do that now? Okay, and we're already go for landing, right? So let's do it. Hit it. Re-entry burn. Re-entry burn is complete. Okay, so at this point, I believe it's orbiter separation mode. We go into that, we separate, and that really should be all there is to it. We can do a correction if it throws us off a little bit. We've got a little tiny engine to that we can light to do that. Alright, so let's do it. Let's go ahead and flip around properly, though. We're actually technically upside down. I do believe, don't we want this thing on the bottom? Or we have it on the top and then we rotate during flight. Yeah, that makes more sense. Whoa, too far. Bring it back, bring it back. Alright, we are go for orbiter separation. Hit it. Nice. That is definitely very satisfying. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Alright, remove all the nodes. We want to be... We're still... Yeah, we're all good here. Yeah, we're dead on. This is looking fantastic. That's And we'll come in like a bullet right on that that target indicator. So that's really all there is to it. Away goes the trash, away goes our solar panelage and our engines, and leaves us safe in the center. Just our science experiments and our Kerbals. Down we go. There goes our trash pod. I actually see it explode this time. We normally don't with this vehicle. Yeah, off it goes. It didn't get low enough to burn up in front of us. This is a darn shame. Alright, we're on fire. 2220. 2200. Target's in sight. Coming over our flags now. I feel we will be short. Not at this speed. Two kilometers by the time we're reaching the mountain range, and we're still at 39 kilometers. Nah, we'll overshoot for sure. At 2 kilometers, we're getting real close to the mountain range. Ooh. Vehicle did a little jostle there. Scary. 1500. Yeah, here's where we really start to lose speed because this thing is super light, so as we hit this part right here, it'll slow us down pretty good. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, very nice re-entry. 800. $500. Chutes are clean. Go ahead and hit it. We'll still splash down probably. Yeah, we're still traveling pretty good arc. Yeah, we're in the water now. We're in the drink. Is this another Soyuz? Yeah, that's another Soyuz right over there. You know what we could do? We can fish them out with a Sikorsky. That's always fun. I mean Sikorsky as in the S-43 or 40, yeah, 43. Not the Black Hawk. Although the Black Hawk is also a Sikorsky. But yeah, I'm down for doing that. We could take a flight with the Sikorsky S-43 and land it over there and pick these guys up that way. I'm totally down with that. Alright, we've got one more thing here to worry about. At 30 meters, we need to pop the soft landing chutes, or the soft landing boosters, rather. Or we risk crumpling our capsule, as it were, as it is. $300 meters, 200, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Splashdown. Periscope. GG! Yes, sir! We made it. That's pretty cool. 2 successful re-entries today, a shuttle and a Soyuz. Very satisfying. Very satisfying. Well, here these guys are. We are not going to recover that, so that's not the way we do things on this channel. Let's go back over to the Space Center and launch ourselves a Sikorsky or something to fly on over and pick these guys up. Nice splash. Yeah, that was kind of a Daryl Hannah right there, wasn't it? I mean the naked one. Not the censored one. Like the naked Daryl Hannah splash. Okay, give us a plane. We need a plane. Yeah, that's Soyuz where we have it right now. I think it's the Soyuz 5. It's a real class act. Let's see here. We're after a Sikorsky S-43, I think. That's for Sikorsky S-43. B1? Must be right. Okay, let's get ourselves a crew to fly this thing. Fantastic co-pilot. And recovery crew 2. Actually, recovery crew's gonna get one of the cab. Okay, yeah, we want another pilot. Alcard. There we go. Now, the Sikorsky S-43, we need to take a look at our flight plans for that. Fuel cells on, manual torque, start engines. Yeah. Okay. Main throttle is prop pitch. Okay, throttle 500 equals null. Right. Okay, and then one is toggle the prop pitch. Okay. And then when we take off from the water, we need to shift our weight aft in order to be able to get enough lift to pull ourselves out of the drink. So 500 is the number to remember. 500 and 1 to toggle the pitch off. Okay, let's go ahead and put the brake on. Actually, brake on won't really work, but yeah, we want to. Okay, so first off, we want to toggle on the fuel cells. All right, and then we torque the engines up. Okay, torque those to maxo. And throttle 500. We should have a... Oh, you know something else that we're going to need to do. Yes, here we go. Immersion sounds. Prop plane 2? Prop plane 1. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Won't need that. Get that out of there. Aha! I was looking for that. Okay, this will tell us the forward and aft the pitch. Shouldn't it? The toggle the Oh, because we haven't toggled it. Okay, but this should be something like this. We go to about half throttle, should be about null. And then we go ahead and toggle the angle. Still not showing us. This may be an old system, or it may be a new system, because this is not, the throttle's not actually controlling jack shit. Oh, right! I remember now. Yeah, we took that off and put this system in because when people would jump out of this, the throttle would go back and we would crash. With this, the throttle stays. Okay, so we put this to 500. 501.8 should be about null, and anything greater is going to go forward. There we go. Anything back is going to go back. Lift off. Nice. All right, let's go rescue our Kerbals. We need that thing. We're gonna need that pin, please. There they are. Go ahead and slow down a little bit here. Bring those propellers to almost cut out. I need to do a pretty hard turn here, so gotta be careful we don't stall. Looks like we're about to stall it. Jack, you just stalled it, bro. Need more speed. Now, go ahead and bring it in. I love the periscope sticking up. That's so cool. Love it. Good stuff. Thought I was toggling it. There. And stopped. Alright. Go ahead and start getting our Kerbals out here, but we need to transfer them. That's right, we need to transfer them up into the airlock thing in order to get this to work. Nice jump. Yeah, this is way more kind of my style than flying overhead in a helicopter. I mean, as cool as flying overhead in a helicopter and fishing them out, it's just so difficult to do. If you could maintain a flight, which we've had helicopters that we've maintained insanely stable flight. If we could just do one of those that had a bucket that we could do this with, it would be way cool. And here it is, our last Kerbal out of the Soyuz. See if she can sink it. Did we get the science? I'm so past the science, it doesn't even matter. But we'll say that we did. You bet. Alright, all of our Kerbals are on board the Sikorsky. We need to move our fuel aft in order to take off. Yeah, we take this fuel and we move it. I remember having this issue before. Oh, it's because we have this thing up. That's right. It won't let us transfer a fuel when we have a cowl pinned. There we go. So now we transfer this back. All right, we're ready for takeoff. So we say goodbye to our trusty capsule. It will stay out here. We still don't know if we're going to attempt something cool to recover these. We got them all over the place, really. Got all sorts of junk out here. We'll just let it be. And maybe someday we'll do something cool with it. And yes, we say goodbye for the time being to our trusty capsule. And we're ready for takeoff. Let's go! out we go. Very nice. Okay, transfer the fuel forward again. Alright. Kill all of that. GG. Oh, the brakes. I am such a fool. That's right. The brakes, dude. I was wondering why we weren't getting any more speed. The brakes, we have them off, but they still stay on, like even if you toggle them on. That could have been dangerous right there. That could have been very dangerous. That's a bunch of crap. That irritates me. And we tell it to, like, no brakes, and yet it still just ignores that. Anyway, we're on the ground. We're back. Got our Kerbals. Here we are. Shut them down. He's got a beer in his hand. I'll drink that beer, bro. Nothing quite like a cold frosty. You got a beer too. Oh my goodness. Nice. There they are, the return crew of our Soyuz mission, back from the International Space Station. Freaking awesome. In style. With some style. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Good missions. So, yeah, our next mission is to launch another STS shuttle, and it's going to need the Harmony module, and we're all ready for the next mission at the space station. We prepped the station, so we get to move the solar panelage over to P6 and install the Harmony module, and then I suppose it would probably be easiest after we leave with the shuttle that we go ahead and put PMA-3 back on the forward pressurized mating adapter. Yeah, pretty awesome. Alrighty, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it right there for this evening. But don't go anywheres. We're gonna go ahead and host up Linux Guru Gamer. If you guys don't know him, he's another fine Kerbal player. Drop in on him and say hi, and we will be back again next time with some more Kerbal Space Program when we send up STS 120, I do believe, with Harmony. We'll have to build Harmony and a little apparatus, and it's going to be a nasty big mission because we got to move that solar panel. So I'll have a lot of cool EVA stuff. So I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out, and hope to catch up with you guys next time. Until then, you guys all have a good night, and stay away from the voodoo.